Yellow. Oh my god. Sorry, there's like a huge rainstorm. Never mind, it's thundering. Can you guys hear it? I feel like it's right above me. Hello. No? Okay, good. Hi. Hello. A little bit? Okay, maybe it will go through the mic. Hopefully it passes over soon. Or hopefully it doesn't cause a power outage. I'm hoping. Where the hell is my water bottle? Evening thunder? I really don't need a power outage today. I don't. Whew. How are you guys? Also, happy midweek! How's everyone surviving? How's everyone doing? Today and yesterday have been like super sluggish for me for some reason. And I don't know why. I think it's just that part of the summer where like the heat just kind of gets to you and you're just like, ugh. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Been doing a lot of crafting today on 14. Honestly, if I had more time, I would love to just sit down and craft with like a movie in the background. What is surviving? I'm not familiar. Well, you're doing it right now, so better get used to it. I just got back from a trip to Vegas last night. Oh my gosh. I've only ever been to Vegas once, and that was for TwitchCon. For me personally, I was not the biggest fan because I don't know if it was the area TwitchCon was around. It was like near like the main strip, but like there's like an open smoking allowance around Vegas, or the main strip at least, and that just didn't necessarily agree with me or my lungs. So I was like coughing a lot and I didn't feel the greatest while I was at least out and about. It was also not the most walking friendly outside of the strip. So maybe that was also contributed. Got free tacos today. It can't be a bad day. Real! That's so friggin' real! Oh my gosh. Guys, I forgot to report. So I had the elote and the mango nada from yesterday. It was so fucking good. It was so good. I will say the mango nada is a lot harder than I expected, but I think I just had to get a little used to it. Yuzi sounds so sleepy. Dr. Pepper. Time, do I sound sleepy? I guess maybe a little. Today has been a sluggish day, but I do not have Dr. Pepper with me. Okay, would you guys believe me if I say like I'm not really used to drinking a lot of soda? Like genuinely, I feel like a lot of my life it's just been like water, and then it was actually recently I used to like drink a lot of sparkling water because I did want that fizzy texture. But like I'm not the biggest fan of soda. I think my two exceptions, as you guys know, are like Baja Blast, Baja Blast, and Dr. Pepper. But like I don't know, I'm not really feeling them right now. Time for some shirtless. Wait, there's more shirtless shenanigans? Surely not. Surely not in my Final Fantasy 14. It's not good to drink a lot of soda. That's good. As a soda addict, it's not good for you. Okay, that's true. Sugary drinks too much is a little bit of a detriment. But I won't lie. I will say I do like a nice light sugary drink. I think like lemonade. Well, not even lemonade, because sometimes lemonade's really sour. Sometimes I like a nice sweet tea. Not like those crazy sweet teas like in the South, but like a sweetened tea, you know, with a little bit of honey in it. And it's iced and it's nice. Have you tried Mountain Dew's new dragon fruit flavor? No. I heard Taco Bell's coming out with a new Baja Blast like type, and it's purple. Is that the same thing or no? It's the first day of Moonfire Fair. I know! Wait, I've been seeing so many pictures on Twitter. The jump puzzle looks crazy, and I will not be rage baited into doing it because I am not built for that, unfortunately. Don't hate on the South sweet tea. I'm not hating. It's just too sweet for me. It like I think the last time I had it when I went down to visit my friend, I think like I tried drinking it and it gave me a bit of a headache just because I don't have that big of a sweet tooth, which is surprising because I feel like sometimes on stream I have the weirdest food cravings I don't have. Genuinely speaking, I don't have that much of a sweet tooth. I only really crave like sweet things when it comes in like really intense cravings. I am not a milk chocolate girly. Okay, this may be a little bit hot take. I'm not really a chocolate girly in general. But if I had to eat chocolate, it would be dark chocolate. And I'm talking like dark chocolate, like 88% and up. Dark chocolate is better than milk chocolate. I believe so, just because there's something about the texture of milk chocolate that seems so like it seems like so claggy, like it sticks around and lingers in your mouth, and I don't like it. As a southerner, I never believed that sweet tea was a South thing until I went into a restaurant and the waitress looked at me like I grew a second head. Did you know they call someone with a sweet tooth in Sweden a sugar pig? But my Swedish friend might just be lying to me. What's the context of a sugar pig? Hershey's chocolate is ass is the problem. True and real, but any kind of iteration of milk chocolate that I have tried, it's just I've always just preferred dark chocolate. And to be fair, I'm not really a chocolate girly. The one again, it would be dark chocolate or hot chocolate. Like, okay, and this is like another like hot take. Even like not even s'mores. Like I would prefer just a plain old roasted marshmallow instead of a s'more. Like is it am I crazy for that? Am I am I just feel like I just feel like I would rather have a toasted roasted marshmallow, and it's not even like lightly toasted, like the fire just barely breathed on it. I'm talking like you have a bubbled crust, golden crust, where it's like the outside is kind of hard and crusty but the inside is still soft and hasn't fully melted yet. I'm talking about those kind of roasted marshmallows. Okay, the graham crackers kind of ruin it. The s'mores is a sugar overload for me. Grosses me out. Okay, it's just like a messy experience because you're right. I don't think necessarily graham crackers ruin it. It just doesn't make for a nice s'mores eating experience because you got this mushy gushy marshmallow, and now the chocolate starts melting. But when you bite into it, the graham cracker always breaks in the middle. So now you have this goop. Your fingers are touching this goopy center. And if you don't eat it fast enough, like it'll get messy real fast. And I'm just like, I just rather eat the marshmallow right off the stick. So you hate normal marshmallow pie? No, I feel like I just think that if you go, okay, hear me out. If you go to the supermarket and just get a big bag of those regular old marshmallows, I think they're best when either toasted or used in conjunction with something else. Like if you have you guys ever had marshmallow popcorn balls? Like I think those are great. Marshmallow with Rice Krispie like cereal, that's great. But if you guys ever have the good fortune of having artisanal like homemade marshmallows that are like slightly flavored, I think those are the best just plain. I think those are the best plain marshmallows you can ever get. Like I wouldn't dream of toasting those or melting those, right? Redeemed yourself? Thank you. I feel like there's tiers to marshmallows. Okay? I feel like if you're eating the store bought like grocery store general like store brand marshmallows, just plain, it's not bad. But why don't you just throw them in some hot chocolate and then they're instantly so lovely? Or melt them with Rice Krispie cereal or popcorn and it's delicious. Or roast them over a fire and it's great. But the homemade artisanal ones that are usually from like a sweets shop or like from like sometimes they are sold at like a patisserie, they're delicious just plain as is, because they usually they have like sugar powder or like powdered sugar over them so that to keep them from sticking, and it's so lovely and it's so nice. I like marshmallow and Lucky Charms, that's it. Treat the rest of it like coleslaw, throw in the trash. Okay, well, that's like freeze-dried marshmallows. They're just fun colors. I'm gonna be honest, I still prefer plain old Rice Krispie cereal over most other things. Marshmallow tier list when? Are there different kinds of marshmallows enough to have a tier list? I got a hack for marshmallows that make them look like mushrooms by pressing on one of the sides to a hot pan. That also makes me wonder what happens when you fry a marshmallow. It's different from roasting, isn't it? Like, what happens if you fry a marshmallow? Because isn't marshmallows like mostly fat and sugar? Also, list your favorite iteration of marshmallow. I need to find my water bottle. I'm thirsty. Hold on. Never mind, found it. It was hiding behind boxes. Hot dog is not a marshmallow pie. What? What kind of marshmallows are you eating for you to confuse marshmallows with hot dogs? You know what the worst kind of... Oh, never mind. I got confused with cotton candy. You guys want to know what the worst kind of cotton candy is? I found out there's cotton candy that's sealed in bags, like chip bags, that are sold at like gas stations. And I'm like, why? That doesn't make sense. Cotton candy's best when it's fresh. Sorry, got hungry, but a hot dog is a sandwich. A hot dog is a taco. We had this discussion already. A hot dog is a taco. And to be fair, hot dogs are my favorite form of meat. Like, if I had to eat meat, why would I want to eat a meat tube? You know what I'm saying? And you're like, of course, Yuzi. Why would you choose hot dog over a steak? Okay, but I'm talking about like when you're at a barbecue and they offer you hot dogs or hamburgers. I've just never been a hot dog at a barbecue hot dog girly. Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Is that the Suki? Is that the order of which you prefer them, or is that some abomination of everything combined? A hot dog is a burger. A hot dog is not a burger. What? No. Don't make a hot dog joke. Don't make a hot dog joke. Don't make a hot dog joke. Wait, have you guys... Okay, this is gonna be such a random thing. Have you guys heard of LA Beast? He's like an old YouTuber. Me and my friends, I think when we get together in person every year, we always have to watch LA Beast's hot dog like swallowing video. And you're like, Yuzi, what do you mean swallowing? Surely you mean eating. No. This man has swallowed hot dogs. Hold on. I need you to... Oh, wait, I'm gonna look up the title of this video so you guys accurately know what I'm talking about. Please hold. Also, sorry guys, let me enable the channel TTS. What the fuck? Why am I yawning? And I ate before stream too. LA Beast hot dog. Good night, Yuzi. What do you mean? I'm not going to bed. Okay. It's, if you guys look up LA Beast hot dog, it's the first one that shows up. How to eat 15 hot dogs without actually chewing them. Must see. Please. No, please. This is like the funniest. This is the funniest video. I wish I could watch this on stream, but I know for a fact this will gross people out. The throw go, yeah! He is the... Dude, have you guys seen the video of him eating a cactus raw? Okay, you guys... Okay, don't leave. Listen, sometimes... Do you guys not watch stupid videos where people do stupid things for the sake of funnies? It's so great. And I found out that this guy does customized motivational like pep talks on Cameo. Someone asked this guy to give them like a pep talk like for his wedding. And it was glorious. You mean for the bit? I mean, it could be the bit, but I find it funny. Just don't watch it on a full stomach because while he does input said hot dogs into his gullet, they are immediately ejected out at the end of the video. Speaking of LA, you want good hamburgers? In-N-Out? Okay. Listen, I'm gonna offend a lot of Californians possibly, but listen. In-N-Out's burgers are only good because the price makes it that much tastier. When it comes to the actual burger quality, they're kind of mid. Yes, Laura, we had this discussion before, but we have some new people. Sorry, Tato. Hot dogs are immediately ejected. Yeah, one of my favorite internet videos is the LA Beast eating hot dogs. You want to start? No, okay, literally, objectively, In-N-Out hamburgers are amazing for their price. You won't find a burger like that at that price point in a lot of places. I can't say for certain because who knows? You may have like this one chain that I've never heard of being like, it's cheaper, then fine. As I was saying, Little Caesars pizza is good for the price. It's more like when you take in the sourcing of the ingredients and the quality of the burger and how good you feel before or after. That's what I'm going by, you know? I feel like I can't say it's like the same equivalent as comparing Little Caesars because it's like, from what I've heard, is that the quality of ingredients and the care has been put in. Okay? Let's not say things we can't take back, Tato. That being said, is it a good burger as is? No. I think it's an okay burger, but let's be fair. I've had better burgers. But you guys are also talking to someone who... I'm not the biggest fan of burgers in general, and we've already had this conversation, and everyone was upset with me. So, like, do I really want to delve into this again? Is that really what I want? Their fries aren't even... Okay. If we're gonna judge a burger for being a burger, that's fine. If I had to judge fast food places by their fries, In-N-Out is bottom of the list. It's like dead last. Because let me... I'm gonna tell it to you straight. If you have to specify to the people, like the people, the tellers or whatever taking your order, that you need to like have you have to tell them to make their fries good, then I think that's a red flag. Because I have people say, no, you have to tell them you have to double fry. It's like, no! Fries should be made good, like as the standard base fry. What do you mean I have to tell them to specifically to make my fries good as an extra step in the process? And then you're like, and then people are like, no, Yuzi, the best way to have In-N-Out fries is animal style. It's like, no! Fries should be judged by their base fry form. I shouldn't have to add more condiments to make the fry experience better. What do you mean? A fry is a fry. I shouldn't have to, like, require 5 extra steps in order to have a good fry experience. Yuzi doesn't like her fries that taste like potatoes. No, it's not even taste like potatoes. It's, okay, the last time I had an In-N-Out fry, it's like, yeah, okay. Okay, listen. I think people are confusing that I don't like softer fries. And I will admit, let's be honest, 2 things can be true at once. I prefer crispy fries, but there is merit into the soft, starchy fry. However, soft, starchy fries are not the same thing as soggy fries. And soggy fries are the menace to the fry society. Okay? Soggy fries are not the same as starchy fries. You can have good starchy fries without having them soggy. Let's make that very clear. Okay? And starchy fries is where you're gonna get a fry that tastes like, you know, a potato, and that's good. If you want the potato taste, okay, you like your starchy fries, and that's fine, right? I'm very texture oriented. I like my crispy, crunchy fries, and that's fine. We are not at war with each other. We're like, you know, everyone can have their taste. Soggy fries, however, are a blight on society and must be eradicated because at this day and age, in the big 2025, soggy fries are unacceptable. Five Guys is the best fry. Ooh. Five Guys fries are tough to beat because they're so authentically a potato fry. Okay. But what is the best fry shape? Ooh. That's a toughie. Okay. Let's think. If we're going for a fun factor, if we are whimsy maxing in our fry shape, it's got to be the curly fry. But the thing is, I don't prefer the curly fry because curly fries are usually very starchy, which is not usually my favorite. But fun would be curly fry and maybe the waffle fry after. Like coming second, right? I feel like... Waffle cut for me because it's more real estate for dipping sauces. I think for me, I think the waffle fry is like the best middle ground if you like crispy and starchy because more surface area for the crispy, but it's still kind of starchy in the middle. I think for curly fries, they're really, really fun. And usually it's nice because, you know, they have a little extra flavoring, like, you know, like the Arby's curly fries. But for me, they're always too starchy. They're a little too soft. I don't like that. Wedges, steak fries, those big cuts, they're very starchy and they're kind of great for like steaks, for like obviously steak cut fries. Again, they're too soft for me personally, but they're really great for like soaking up all that steak juices. Crinkle cut fries, too starchy. Okay, the thing is, crinkle cut fries have such good potential of having such a nice crispy outside with all that all the like the divots for crisp surface area and a soft middle, much like the waffle fry. But I've never seen it executed well enough for me to enjoy them. What about hash brown? Okay. Okay, guys, here okay, I'm bringing this before the forum. Are hash browns fries? Are they qualified as fries? Because I think, for me personally, it's a slippery slope because when you go to, so I'm from Jersey, you go to a diner, they have home style fries, which aren't really fries. It's like deconstructed hash browns. So it's like they're called fries because it's fried up. But is it a fry? Luna Tooney, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. No, hash browns are not a fried. They are, I think they are a fried, they are a form of fried potato, but not all fried potatoes are fries. Can we all come to a consensus about this? Talking about fries, Chick-fil-A has amazing fries. They have waffle fries. Waffle fries are pretty darn good. I remember you from the Game Show. Oh my god, wait, from Jozzles? Rigged? Holy shit, that was so fun. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. The thing I miss most after I moved out of Jersey is being able to grab a good bagel at pretty much every corner. True. We have great bagels. So does New York. Hash browns are just plate filler, barely worth... Okay. No. I'm not having hash brown slander. Listen to me. Hash browns, when they are cooked in the way they are intended, can be marvelous, glorious, warm little pockets of joy, especially on cold days like in the autumn or winter. We do not have hash brown slander in here. I will, however, forgive you if you've accidentally confused hash browns for home-style fries, which I have never seen home-style fries be done well. I'm confused on what's going on. We're having our mandatory government mandated yap session. Is hash brown a potato pancake? You know what? I think for some of us, we are visual learners, so I will do this. Hash brown. Hash brown. And then we're gonna do this. Move you guys over to the other screen. And then I will show you. Behold, these are hash browns. These are hash browns. To be fair, the homemade ones look very similar to the latke, which is like a potato pancake. I don't know if they're cooked similarly or not, but these are hash browns. I say the ideal hash brown is more crispy, crunchy, with the very slight soft, starchy middle. It cannot be more starchy than it is crispy. I believe the perfect hash brown ratio, it must be more crispy than it is soft. Like that is the key. Okay? Like there is a hash brown ratio that must be like understood here. Okay, let's not get it twisted. There is a right and wrong answer to this, okay? I know laka, but also they in kamjajeon. A little bit, but usually kamjajeon. So in Korea, we have our own like potato pancake situation. For me, kamjajeon has always been a little bit more like always been more starchy, always more soft in the middle than it is crispy on the outside. Thank you for the resub. Also, agree hash browns must be crispy. I don't want no soggy ones. Exactly. Kamjajeon, the Korean kamjajeon is a little bit softer on the inside than it is crispy. And depending on what goes into it, because of I think the potatoes we have in Korea, it's almost it's a little chewy. Now, before anyone says that doesn't sound right, like there's something about it. I think it's like kamjajeon, you have to mix in corn. It's either cornstarch or certain kind of flour into it that allows it to have this like chew-like texture to it that's not commonly found in the American hash brown. That kind of rhymed, but it didn't. So, sorry, my lights just... Did you guys hear that? Wait, did my mic pick that up? That was like a, yeah, that was thunder. That was like a, what, 3-second delay? That's, what, a handful of miles out? All I heard was you squeak. Okay, there was like the, oh my god, I have the hic. Did it give me hiccups? There was thunder right outside of my window. Oh gosh. Eddie. Why did I have the hiccups and now I'm yawning? I hate it here. I hate it here. Phil ulted. Dude, don't make me want to play Marvel Rivals. Anyway. I'm okay, listen, I am not a great cook. I'm gonna be honest with you. As soon as I get to my new place, I'm gonna figure out how I can do cooking streams. But let me tell you something. I may not know how to cook, but I do have food preferences. And you guys know this because I've made you guys very upset on a multitude of occasions. Oh my god, wait, guys, everyone quiet. Tato, the Spud, is speaking. As a Spud, I feel like I'm qualified to talk about this. Firstly, the best fry type is whatever Burger King serves. Oh. Secondly, hash browns are by no means to be considered a fry. That's like saying a baked potato is a fat single fry, which is not. Okay, agreed. Not all cooked fried potatoes are fries. Fries are fries. However, Tato, I think we need to staunchly disagree. Just because, like, it's BK and you can have it your way.
If you want to learn how to cook, you should look at working at the Krusty Krab. If you do that, can you snag me the secret recipe? Failwunks.
Failwunks? Hey, man. Hey, DD. Listen. We are all allowed to have our opinions. Personally, again, the king says, BK, have it your way. And by all means, have it your way. However, I think I will look elsewhere for my fry needs. I starchly disagree. The fabled TT has arrived. Who goes to BK? People, okay, unironically, I've had some of my friends prefer the Whopper over the Big Mac. And it has caused rifts in our friend group. Genuinely. Like, people got upset. There has been, like, the infamous, like, burger war. What's extra bread in the middle there? I don't know. I'm not a burger girl, so I don't really go to fast food joints for their burgers. I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I went to McDonald's, which was very rare on occasion because I was just not a fan of fast food, it was always like, I would get like the fish fillet, which wasn't even that good, but I always felt subconscious. And the fish fillet, like, it was a 50-50 coin toss on whether or not how, like, it would make me feel gross. But I just usually get nuggies, I'm gonna be honest. Have a safe drive, Tato. Thank you for your tater insight. Also, I found out that Tater is a name. What? Hold on, pause. I'm so sorry if I offended anyone with the accent. I think there's a show called Stop saying good night. I hate it when I yawn. I yawn for no reason. I don't know. Okay, listen. It's because it's because it's I'm from Florida. You did a great job. Floridians have an accent. I know Texans, Alabamans, and sometimes Louisianans do. No, it's because I keep on seeing YouTube shorts of this TV show called Yosemite or whatever. I don't know if it's actually true. And there's a character on there named Tater. And they say it like Tater. And she's very particular about being called that. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's tater? Oh, I thought it was like tater, like potato. Okay, but okay, so it's spelled teeter, but it's pronounced tater. And then there's a TikTok D&D guy who I think his name is Tater the Bard, and it's spelled Tater. Wait, I'm not even joking. I'm gonna look it up just to double check myself. Tater the Bard. Yeah, his name is Tater. The one time I did a southern accent on stream was when I was singing Life is a Highway by Cars. For all intents and purposes, feel free to call me Tater in that accent because I'm from the South and I'm a potato. From Cars! From Cars! I mean, guys, I'm trying so hard! You know what? We're never watching Cars in the Discord movie night. I'm banning it now. Thanks, you've ruined it. What about Cars 2? No. Now I feel like I have a slight accent no matter what I say. God damn it. You have an accent. Everyone has an accent. You guys want to know something funny? So my family is from Korea, but so both sides of my family are from Korea, but my biological mother's side is from, her family's from the capital, so they speak proper standard Korean with a Korean accent. My father's side, however, is from southern South Korea. And they are notorious for having an accent, and we call that accent 사투리, and different provinces throughout Korea have different kinds of 사투리. And my paternal side was originally from Daegu, and then they moved to like Masan and Busan, which is still southern Korea, who are also all that area is known to have a very thick southern accent. Okay. And when I was growing up, I hung around my aunts and my grandparents a lot. So, and that's when I would pick up my Korean. And I didn't know for the longest time that some of the words and phrases and the way they spoke, like kind of like I learned through osmosis. But that, like, I didn't interact with a lot of Korean people in the US, so I didn't have to use it. Until one day I went to university. Right? And and I encountered more Korean people. And so what happened was that I like met more people and they like spoke Korean. And I was like, "Oh my god." And I ended up dating this one Korean guy, and he was like, "Hey, I want you to meet my mom, but she only speaks Korean." And I was like, "Don't worry, man, I got this." He says, "It's been a while since you spoke Korean. We could practice if you want. I could just speak Korean to you." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." And so he starts the conversation, and I start responding. And he's like, "Stop, pause." And I'm like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, I thought I said everything correctly. He was like, "No, I mean you are, but you're not." And that's when I found out that I sound like a hillbilly in Korean. And then he found out you're Korean redneck. It's apparently I sound like a country bumpkin. And like for those of you guys who don't know, there is like, it's not necessarily some that 경상도 redneck, yeah. No, so there's it's not okay. So Korean 사투리, or their accent, it's not completely different, like in Chinese, because Chinese you have Mandarin and Cantonese, for example. And Cantonese speakers can't necessarily understand Mandarin speakers that well because it's considered a completely different language. The reason why in Korean it's called an accent, because for very much of it, it is, you can understand each other, but there is some endings and some phrases that are very much regional, with the exception of one particular accent, which is from Jeju Island, because I think there's something about how, like, as an island, it just developed on its own, so it just became really, really weird, in and of itself, but it's also really, really cool. Azura Sky, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in. So, like, there are slight differences, but it's mostly based on tonal that you can tell. So, I'm trying to find an example. Like, for example, like, if I wanted to say you in Korean, it would be like no, like 너는 something, like you are something. But the way I learned how to say like you are or you from the way like my family spoke, it was like 니는. So like regular Korean would be like no, 너는 like 너가 왜 그래? Like why are you like this? Like like I don't know how to say it without sounding like super like 밥 먹었냐? Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, so I was a hillbilly, and then I went to my mom and I was like, Mom, like I've lost it now, because that was when I was like, how many years ago was that? This hurts to hear. It is painful, trust me. I went to my mother and I was like, Mom, why do I sound like this? Because in our household we don't speak Korean, because my biological mother's side in the US, they all speak fluent English. They all speak fluent English. Like most of them went to like either they went to very well off schools in Korea, or they moved here and got a US education. So we speak English in our household for the most part. And I don't usually speak Korean with my mom because obviously for obvious reasons. And I only speak Korean with my paternal side of the family. And so I like was like, why do I sound like this? And I start speaking to her in a sentence. She was like, stop. She was like, wait a minute, pause. She was like, pause. She was like, Yuzi, how do I say this without sounding rude? Okay, I don't know how to phrase this in a way that doesn't sound rude out of context, but she was like, Yuzi, you stop, you sound uneducated. Which, okay, to be fair, for context, that's a fair thing. That's a fair thing for her to say, because my dad's side of the family, like, guys, when I say like we were like country bumpkins, we were country bumpkins. Like my paternal side of the family doesn't know their real birth date because they did their birthdays by the lunar calendar, because that's what people did in the countryside in Korea. Like when I say like my dad's hometown, there was only one school for all the grades, and mountains and rice fields for miles. Like that is like, she didn't mean that in a rude way. It's because like half my family is like proper city born. Other half of my family, they're like hillbillies. Like like and it just so happens that I learned like my mother tongue from the not standard speaking side of the family. To be fair, your grandparents' parents were also going to, you know, war and the no, exactly, Perk. You're absolutely right. So I just thought it was funny. So my mom was like, Yuzi, you need to fix your accent. You need to fix your accent. What you're saying is, I don't, what the fuck is letter Kenny? So Yuzi for that Stardew upbringing. Bro doesn't know P. I don't know what that means. Fantastic and Hilarious Canadian show. Okay. I was not exposed to Western TV. I didn't have TV access until like later part of high school. So a lot of my TV experience was when I would be in Korea and I would watch like anime, which was actually dubbed over in Korean, so I didn't even realize it was Japanese made. 7-ish years ago, then I've never seen it before. I've never seen it before. Anyway, so that's to tell you, I'm so all this to say, I'm so sorry if I accidentally do like a southern accent, because I just think different kinds of accents and dialects and languages are really funny, and I have a tendency to parrot, but it's simply not to mock anyone, it's just because I think it's cool. But it's also, maybe I have a stake in this because I do have my own southern accent. Yuzi's TV was the rice fields. My TV was running through the marketplace. Like my aunt would give me, after every Sunday, my aunt would give me like $1 or like the equivalent to a dollar bill in the US, and was just like, go get you something nice from the market. And me and my friends would hop on our little scooters. If you're Korean, you would know this, but I had a little scooter with like the tulli. There's a dinosaur character called tulli. It's I guess it's like you are, it's not really like Barney dinosaur, but it was just a cute little character, my little tulli scooter. And we would be menaces going through the market trying to find like the ice cream place that we would go to. It would always be, we would either have to decide whether or not we would get ice cream, or we would have to get chicken skewers, takochi. It was great. I love that. Though it was a simpler time. Roving gang energy. It really was. We were little menaces. I don't know how we got away with half the shit. Roving hillbilly gang. We weren't okay. We weren't all hillbillies. Like, okay, my friends that I made were from the city. I hung out in the city. It's just that my family was from the South. Okay, and like my aunts and my like father, my aunts, they could all like code switch, so they can speak proper standard like capital Korean. But whenever they're home, obviously they would not want to do that. So I only got the hick part of the deal. I didn't grow into like the capital accent until much later. The countryside. I was roaming around the city. I don't know. Maybe I had a weird childhood. But anyway, we got so off kiltered, off topic. Holy shit. Okay. What do we need to do today? We have MSQ, but we also need to do the insanity board. We are not going back to the French fry topic. No, man, what is this? Is this the letter Kenny thing? Moonfire starts today, but I'm thinking I'm planning on making Moonfire Saturday. Yeah. What is this? Oh. Ow. Letter Kenny? Oh, Lord. What is this?
You were having a wee bit of a spat with your pals the other day.
You did it on purpose.
No, I never.
You did it on purpose.
No, I never.
You did it on purpose.
No,
What?
I never.
Is this a show?
Right now.
Is this Canadian?
Can't you see we're having a spat?
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Well, don't you feel it's compelled to get between
What
us and
is
whatnot?
this?
Well, people are allowed to disagree and what have you.
Well, yeah, but usually when we're having a spat, you intervene and all that.
Well, where's that got me in touch?
Well, could you at least ask us what the problems is?
Katie's Big Tarts?
Okay.
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 What is he saying?
It's a problem.
Katie's Big Tarts.
What?
Oh, I just love Katie's Big Tarts.
What?
It's trying to provoke me here, or?
They're perfect. Katie's got perfect tarts.
I feel like you know full well what you're doing.
I
It's
just
like
love those
tarts, like
So I've got
pies?
Mercy, those big, soft tarts of hers.
So we crushed a tub of them.
What?
Did you eat a whole tub?
Well, okay, there was 2 tubs, and so we only crushed one of the tubs, so there's still a tub left.
There's fucking 19 to a tub.
Neither of us is proud about eating the whole tubs.
Well, I didn't see an empty tub on the counter.
What is a tart?
That's because we washed and dried and put away the tub so that you wouldn't have seen that we eat the tub.
Sneaky as the dick.
So we get to the bottom of the tub, and there's one left, so we decided to split it. So Dan's gonna take a bite and then hand me the other half.
Well, it's good of you to give him the dividing bite.
Well, that's what I thought it was too.
I expressed my appreciations on receiving the dividing bites.
And then he ate the whole thing.
You did not.
They're arguing over pie?
You did not do that to Dare.
It was on accident.
Yes, he did do that to Derry.
It was on accidents, Derry.
How do you accidentally eat a full tart and you previously agreed to go halves on the tart?
I'm gonna say.
Well, you could get sand.
Go on set.
I'm gonna say.
Well, you could get sand.
Can he say
I'm
it?
gonna say, Derry's. So, Katie's got those big old tarts.
I swear to God.
Good Lord, I'd have one of them tarts down my gullets all hours of the days if I could.
Oh, I'm just dreaming of Katie's big old tarts in my hands.
Holy
Well-
fucking onward.
So I goes to take the dividing bites of the tarts, and the other half of the tarts just crumbles right there in my hands.
That'll happen.
So it's either let the crumbles half just fall right there on the floor, or I just hoovered up the other half.
You know I eat
So he
stuff
ate it off the
You know
floor?
I eat stuff off the floor.
Dary's always eating things off the floor.
He's right. I'm always eating things up off the floor.
Okay, that's not a habit you should have.
It's not my fault the tarts crumble. Tarts crumbles all the time.
Get a plate!
Hey,
I mean, I was just as surprised as everyone, because you know Katie's tarts are usually so very firm.
Will you
I'm-
come put the tub
oh my
underneath
God.
and catch the tart?
We'd already washed and dried and put away the tub, Derry.
sneaky as the Dickens.
That doesn't change that I still eat things off the floor. I always eat things off the floor, and I'm never back.
He reminds me of Shaggy
Yeah.
from
hey,
Scooby Doo.
Jack.
Oh my God, we should watch Scooby Doo.
Like, where's this end?
Yeah, where does this leave us, guys? Is that Katie?
Does anyone want the other half of this?
I believe my good buddy Derry's woods.
Hey, thanks, good buddy.
It's just too much. Why are my tarts so big?
Makes them perfect for Sharon's with a pals.
Come on.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck is this? What the fuck did you guys show me? Alright. Well, perfect, because at the top of the hour is about to hit in a minute. We're gonna have a 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna set up the insanity board. Absolute peak. It's so stupid but funny. It is stupid. I haven't decided if I wanna watch it. Oh, Canada. But we're gonna get started with the insanity board after the ads. So, oh, there's the audio. There's this perfect. You guys make me watch the darndest things. Honestly, I swear to God. Hold on. How do
In
I?
Yuzi, I like girls with big firm tarts.
Oh
Now
my
for your
God.
please Call me.
No, Greg, you cannot. Illegal. You're becoming cultured. It's okay. Honestly, according to the internet, maybe, I don't know. If it's the internet's definition of culture, maybe it's better to not be. That's so, I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's better that way. If you aren't winning Jeopardy categories, you aren't cultured enough. I don't know if... What are Jeopardy categories these days anyway? Is Jeopardy still a thing? Is that like... Is that a dumb thing for me to say? Housing results are out in 14. We need to check to see whether or not I got my house. Oy. What the fuck? Are those actual real category names? Or are you guys just joking? Because there's no shot. Da-da-da. Fortnite for 300, you guys. Isn't Power Rangers coming to Fortnite these days? Oh gosh. Seen Celebrity Jeopardy? I think I've only seen the Key and Peele skit. Yeah, I think the last one I saw that, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I'm not quite sure. They had an episode dedicated to Rick and Morty. I've never watched Rick and Morty. I just feel like I've just missed out on a lot of TV shows that I've never... Oh no, I just never had a chance to watch. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ugh. Pal? What do you mean, pal? Is that supposed to be part of my formative education? Not the Kenan Thompson Celebrity Jeopardy, the Will Ferrell's. I don't. Well, I've watched so little TV show, it's not even funny. Like, genuinely, when I say I haven't had cable access until, like, later on in my life, like, late high school, I really do mean it. I actually don't even know if we had cable TV when I was in high school. Maybe when when we were in university? That's when my family got it? I really don't know. Where's the shirtless? We're getting there. Okay, welcome back, guys, from the ad break. I would ask for roll call, but I don't know if I want people to see this because we're gonna have more than one distraction. Where am I even gonna start with this? How am I even gonna say? Okay. Let's see. Well, we know a few new things. Well, new things, but they're more like, dirt, Yuzi. You can't believe you didn't know this things. We know the reason why Golbez wants to... Like, Golbez's version of salvation, we know, is considered, going to source to die... Because they want to be a part of the live stream. Because live stream. That's how we know. And we sent Ishtola off to make a new portal to get to the moon. In order to get to the moon, we need new portal, which Ishtola and Urianger were Ishtola like got Urianger involved, and that's how we're here. I keep on forgetting what Ishtola's hair looks like, despite us seeing her for so many times. It's okay. I vaguely. Ishtola, and then we have Urianger. In his like little whore outfit, which I love. So while they were off doing that, we learned that Zero we made a poison curry. Death curry. Made a death curry because Zero the death curry is not part of the portal, but it just happens. It's because Zero likes like spice. And then we're like, wow, this is so great. We should give it to Estinian. And so we go to Estinian and okay. How do I okay. How do I do this? Well, let's draw his face. And Estinian, as we well know, has long hair. And so yep, that's it. That's all I need to draw, because that's Estinian. Right. The friendly yawn. Please don't hurt us. That's all we saw. Yep. I don't think his face was the focus. Well, this is gonna be the most. I don't remember that scene well. Can you describe it in more? Well, the thing about Estinian, well, our buddy, our pal, he has a neck, right? And you know, for a dragoon, he like works out a lot, so like, you know, his like traps are like his shoulders are pretty well defined, you know, like, you know, he didn't have a shirt. Well, I hate this. I hate this. Well, yeah, he has arms. You're right. You're not wrong. He has arms. I guess, you know, we have to give our guy a little bit more definition. And I guess in a way he does have a chest. Like, you know, because that's like super important. and yeah, you know, like as good anatomy goes, like just you know, he's I guess you could say he had abs, and why do I feel so shy drawing this? I hate it. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. Don't ask me why I feel shy, okay? And I don't know why they made his torso so long. You're putting a stop! It's supposed to be an accurate accounting of my experience in this game, okay? It's supposed to be an accurate experience to what we are going through right now, what I am going through. Single finish cartoon. Stop! I feel like wait, hold on. It just I feel so... You know what? I'm not selling this anymore as a print. This will no longer be a print for sale. No more. None of this. Just no, it's not dire for Graha. Listen, Raha's perfect. I want everyone to shut up right now. I want everyone to shut up, okay? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't even know good anatomy. Ah! I don't stop. This is for accuracy, okay? This is for accuracy. This is for accuracy, guys. Stop. Hey, those shivers. Well, it's to show the glistening of the sweat particles because, you know, we need to appreciate the team's lighting work in the scene. She was referring to the screen. She took the mother. No, I didn't. I wasn't. I wasn't. I swear. I think the eyebrows made it worse. Oh, God. I'm just gonna draw Don't mind me just... just looking... respectfully... it's I'm looking respectfully, okay? Shouldn't we admire like a bro's gains, guys? This is the current stream. No, it'll be fine. It'll pass. It'll pass. It'll pass. Okay. So we listen, guys. We have to admire our fellow bros, our guys and gals gains, you know, their hard, well-earned work respectfully. Yuzi, please copy looking respectfully. Okay, wait, no. That's a good idea. Hold on. Copy, paste, and I will move. Oh no, Nofika's on the other. God damn it, I'll do it another day. Nofika's on the other board. Fuck. Okay. Wait, I want fries, Tater. All right. What happened after this scene? Estinian got dressed. We talked to Ishtola and Urianger about the portal. We go to the alchemists. We got to the alchemists. And I think that's where we... Like, okay, wait, no. The plan is that we go to... Oh, God. We talk to Ishtola and Urianger. The plan is we have to go back to Garlemald and essentially co-opt... Oh, my God. I have to redraw... Co-opt the Tower of Babel... Tower of Babel, because to get back to the moon, because the 13th has a moon, because the 13th truly reflects the source, so they have a moon. Or at least the major constructs of the reflections. Oh, it's spelled with an E. Oops. So that's the plan. But in order to do that, we need to get permission from Old Skibbity. So we need to go to Old Shar Lion to go to the forum. And in order to get to the forum, we need to ask Kryl to speak for us as like the students of like a project of the students of Baldessian. And while we were with Kryl, this is a fucked up drawing of Kryl. I'm so sorry, Kryl. While we were with Kryl, we also saw... Hold on. I hope I can draw him good. Wait, no. I want this to be like warmer toned. There we go. We saw beautiful Bun Boy. I hope I can draw him good enough here. He has amazing hair. Oh, I will maybe draw his hair. Yeah, that'll work. You guys can tell this is. And then I will draw over top of this so you can see the color difference. Bun Boy. He's so pretty. I know I keep on saying that every time he comes on the screen, but genuinely, he's just very pretty. And he has yellow eyes. I don't think I drew him well, but I tried. Erenville. He's so pretty. So we meet Erenville, and apparently they were having a conversation because you never know what we might find when it comes to ancient artifacts. But I have a secondary question because Kryl has a letter that she refuses to open. Mysterious letter. And it has like these markings on the side that we don't know of. And I'm just like, what is it? What is it, Kryl? Please open the letter. I am dying to know. Okay. Kryl is a responsible adult and does all her tasks before super secret letters. A Victoria's Secret coupon. You mean like, what would it be? Like Minfina's secret? We told you it's an invitation to the Smash Bros tournament. What the fuck? So Kryl is willing to speak for us as part of the students of Baldessian. A Taco Bell coupon. Wait, that would kind of be goated. And that is kind of where we're at. A little bit, I believe. Oh, wait, no. We have to talk to someone in Labyrinthos. Is it Margaret? It's spelled differently. Margaret. Which about using Isle of Ham as fuel? Question mark? Market the wrong game, Suki. As fuel. And so that's happened. And we also did the side quest of the eyeball, the Mike Wazowski. And so what ended up happening is that we learn about Kanyatso, who really is just a guy who's in it for pure love of the game. He was a fisher bro. Fisherman's brother whose hands were rated E for everyone. Like when it comes to like pure love of the game. Oh, whoops. Too far. Pure love of the game, like hands rated E for everyone. And then I think Ruby Conte was sad. I think he like what kills me about Ruby Conte was his was an actual tragedy, but he came to the wrong conclusion. So he was a powerful mage who wanted to do good. His rival died, so they could never have a rivals to lovers arc that they should have had. And his form of goodness was to bring salvation to the 13th, but it was like one of those, like, again, he had all the good things handed to him when it comes to drawing a conclusion, but he chose a bad conclusion, which was, he was like, my goal is to save the 13th, but I'm okay with killing innocents in the process of doing it. Like, bro, you were so close. You were so close. You were so close. Bad conclusion. Bad ending. And so that's why he ended up with Golbez. Yeah, very ends justify the means. And now my one question is, now that Golbez's archfiends are all gone, he says, according to the cutscene, that he can now proceed alone. All he has is Ajdaya, who is still trapped on the 13th, being held hostage. We don't know what that means. I guess he has a full-fledged army, but without a portal, how is he gonna get to? Is he gonna use one more of Ajdaya's eyes? Like, we don't know. And that is where we're at when it comes to the current state of the MSQ. Now, I'm going to save this. So my questions are, what the fuck is that letter that Kryl has? What is Golbez's, how is Golbez gonna proceed? What is his ultimate goal? Which I feel like, is it really just the live stream? Is it really just? And also, who was it? Elidibus who was talking to him way back when? Was it really? Or did I confuse it with someone else? And obviously all these are rhetorical. So, we do not know until we play. That being said, I am gonna quickly check my housing plot because I want to see ignore my carpenting outfit because I was guys, I tried so hard to clean out my inventory. Did you participate the summer party at Costa La Mesa? No, I have not. Also, I need to turn off TTS so it does not disturb us. I haven't started crafting yet. I wanted to clean out my inventory last night, and I tried my best. Guys, it's not pretty. I think, you know, like, again, with cleaning, it gets worse before it gets better. It's a little bit like that. Just a bit. Alright. Let's also turn on the music. Okay, hopefully you guys can also hear it. I also want to turn the music up a little bit. Like packing to move? A little bit, yeah. You do the quest with it. We're gonna do that on Saturday. I just decided we're gonna do Moonfire on Saturday just because we did a lot more yapping than I realized. Alright. Alright. Time to go to Kugane. Okay, wait, what was it? It was... Oh, I was plot the 29th ward, plot 38. 29th ward, plot 38. Aether Adamantoise, but I couldn't make a character in it. Last I checked, Gilgamesh was open. All right, here we go. One day I'll have a home in this game and I won't be homeless. One day. One day. Nope, I'm still super good about doing my wondrous tales. No more living in soup camp forts in Limsa. Surely not. Okay. Someone asked for me to go to the Crystarium. Is there a reason why in particular? Because I do need to move over to Kukulane. For MSQ. Don't you have an FC house? I do, but I want a house of my own. I mean, if you guys join our FC... Hold on. If you guys join our FC, by the way, all the information is in our Discord if you're on Adamantoise. Because it's owned by my friend Brax, if you guys don't know. It's this. It's really cute and it's really nice. Why did he change the music to this? Wait, why is it so intense? Pause. There's only one? Why is... Okay. Well, yeah, we got a bar. Is this the recent Arcadian tier? Yeah. Man, I want to explore more housing. Remember when we used to do that and I kept on finding poles in people's basements? Man, I want to do the Arcadian fight so bad. I want to do the Arcadian fight so bad. They look so much fun. Who says Brax doesn't have one somewhere? I don't think we have one. I would know because I've been to the FC house and I haven't found one. Unless he's hiding something. I don't know. Maybe he does for all I care. Alright, see Ella. And remember, these guys are from the 13th. So, Nikolai. Do you say that you've journeyed there? Such drive Archon Ishtola must have to uncover the secrets of cross-rift travel, and to conceive of creating an artificial Atomos could only be described as inspired. Suffice it to say, I should like nothing more than to join you on your future forays, but I will abide in patience for now. You already have a capable guide at your disposal, my presence would be extraneous. There are certain tasks that require me to be here in the first. For one, I wish to learn more about the approach used to revive the empty. It is my hope that the self-same can be applied to the 13th, and to that end, I have arranged to meet with those involved. Gaia and Reen teaming meeting up with Unukalai? Wait, that would be so cute. At loose ends, are you? You're welcome to loiter about here if you intend to spend some coin while you're at it. Not that I'm grateful for the business you brought in mind. The hunters here are here even more often now that they're working together. Their accounts never go unsettled for long. They're a pain in the arse to serve, of course. Maybe I'll drop your name next time I need them to behave. Still, it's nice to feel like something grand is in motion again. Perhaps Ardbert rubbed off on me more than I anticipated. I went to the 13th. What? Not only did you travel to the 13th, you encountered a Memoriate besides? Wicked white, that's nothing short of a miracle. I used to be a Memoriate myself, but I lost my powers when the Ascians plucked me out of the void. It's astounding to think that this Zero managed to survive with hers all this time. Though she claims to have no desire to save our world, as a compatriot I should still be keen to meet her. There's only so many of us left after all, those who haven't completely lost themselves. Also, I know full well that you and yours have your own objective in the 13th, but should you discover aught that might lead to its restoration, I'd like you to share it with me. It's good to be back in the Crystarium after so long, I will say. Yeah, unfortunately, you would have to move to Adamantoise, where we are. That would be the only way. Let's see, another data center. We are going to Dynamis, Kukulane. And you guys are, as always, you guys are free to join me along the ride. Just ask, you know, keep your distance and try not to be too disruptive because I like my immersion. And I would appreciate that. Otherwise, no spoilers in chat. You will be sniped. I do have mods who have played 14th, so do not be fooled. Okay? And if you really can't contain yourself, please, we have a thread in our Discord. Go to click the threads icon above the 14 channel in our Discord server, and you'll be able to talk freely there. But otherwise, try to keep it to emotes. If you want to keep the stream spoiler free, just smile and lahi. And let's see, anything else? Emote only mode will only be at the mod's discretion. So, you know, you don't have to badger them about turning on emote only mode because I trust them to do it exactly when they feel the need to. Thank you for the posture check. Otherwise, yeah, that should be it for the most part. I believe. Atash, I swear, if you keep on spoiling, man. Okay, let's see. We are going as Paladin. We're going to Charlian Hamlet. Okay, it should be this way. What's your eye level looking like? I have everything but just one ring, so I should be fine. It's 658. Yeah. Speaking of which, okay, I am not quite capped on tomes just yet. Though it's not the first time I've seen it, I'm amazed at all of the sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. Men can make all kinds of fucked up things, Vitra. Just you wait. And then Zero's over there. The first person Urianger asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Zero, this is just simply called friendship. Believe it or not. What is with the constant joinky sploinky music? Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. So happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou hast had charge of the Ragnar's propulsion systems. We should like to know how Aether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store Aether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating more meals could make such a difference. Wow, crazy concept. Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife's edge of failure. Oh my god, wait, she's that one crazy researcher that, like, was, like, sleepless, right? The one that we interviewed that one time? Lady, I think you need more sleep. Urianger. We are glad for you, quite. On the subject of Aether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." What, a Hawaiian shirt? Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. What does that even mean? I'm expecting a full Hawaiian shirt and beachwear. Let's see. It's down here. She really needs vacation, sleep, any of the above. One who came back from vacation. Is it over here? Oh, wait, I see it. Kokol Dan Kol. Wait. Isn't... God damn it. Why can't I jump? Man. If I had flight, everything would be different. Alas, I keep on forgetting. He's literally wearing a Hawaiian shirt! face that launch our teeny tiny toy boat. How you been, Vice? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Beauregard's name would? Or right in my very own workshop they were. Dude, I miss this guy when he had voice lines. Glad he got a vacation, though. A pleasure as always, Master Kokol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Give him more voice lines, 14, please. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our aether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. But up to me, it'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Hi. Wow, hi, Fortunal. We totally weren't commenting on your backside one bit. Thaliex thumping thighs. Having met them all, I guess. Master Fortunal and Scholar Monteshane. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decide to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of aether, the isle is home to the throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. I finally get to do something? That's all. Given the vast amount of aether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Valdesian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. We felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in the Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those aether tanks loaded onto the airship. Be ready to take them where you need them, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Let me guess, this is a dungeon? Possibly? Okay, I will say Thaliak is very twink built. If I were to say someone has thumping thighs, it's either Byragot, Ralger, or Ashen. The Master Fortunal and Scholar Monteshane should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. It seems this forum is like Alizé. They help others simply because they want to. Well, Zero, guess who? Guess who was Fortunal? All proceeds apace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Yes, sir.
If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Who is it? Estinian? Of course, it's his husband!
Forgive me my delay.
Of course!
Thancred? 'Tis good
This
to
is
see you.
Thancred. Also, I love the way he said Thancred. Thancred.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly.
No, aren't you so proud?
Orionje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
Oh, did he now? Over the dinner table.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
I feel like if anything, Thancred would understand Zero, maybe Zero Thancred, but I honestly don't know.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
Urianger is such a mom! Listen, honey, sweetie, I know you have a lot of things going on, and maybe you don't feel comfortable talking with me. But I brought Dad here, and he may be able to help you. Oh my god! Uri is such a mom! Ah!
I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
This is also my love found family. Aether font. All right. Ooh, okay. Do I want to do these with trust? Or do I want to do these... It's been a minute, Thancred. Social struggles aside. Seriously, when capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. Oh, hold on. Okay. Is it worth doing these ones in trust? This one's an either or. I don't mind doing this with you guys. Wait, just for, hold on, just for the for shits and giggles. Hold on. Hold on. You know, as per tradition.
My turn.
There we go. There we go. My turn. If any of my friends want to do it, I'm down. Because usually I pry out my friends first, and then if you guys want to go through it, that is fine with me. But if no one's online right now, hold on, actually let me double check. Nope, either that or they're all on Aether right now. Probably we'll do this via... You're gonna have to transfer all the way to Dynamis. Oh. Hi, Viri. Well, okay. Well, if you guys want to pull up to Dynamis, I don't mind doing this with you guys. It's fine. Alright. Hurry up. Don't take your time. I'm gonna pop in a second if you need. Wait, Suki, you're still subbed? Hell yeah, man. I don't mind. Where did you get the wind-up alpha? Did I get him when I was doing the Omega raids? I think so. Wait, you don't have to give up your spot at the top. It's chill. It's just for whoever wants to. Guys, look at my inventory. It's so clean and neat. Look at all this stuff that I have to get rid of and sell. It's great. I'm doing so good. I wish they would let us swim in the harbor though. Okay, Evie, if you're doing crafting, then obviously your inventory is gonna be destroyed. Also, this is a good time to be waiting for people because our ad break is gonna like come up in a little bit, which is perfect. And deeper in your embrace. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Surface waves. You have a full party? I think we're waiting on one other person, and that means we have an extra space. I don't know who's gonna get here first, or who's logging in and who's not. So if this is a dungeon, then I think we'll have one more spot. I think multiple people said they were logging in, but I don't know what's happening. Wait. Wait, Suki, is that you? Wait, Suki, oh, holy shit! Wait, party. And then, are you in? No, it's not. Okay, here's the thing, Pi. Are you lying to me? Gee, holy shit! A mod of Eld! Gee! I forgot. Long time no see! Holy shit. Everyone say hi, G. G's was one of my first mods and oldest friends. Hi! Gee, I finally debuted. Isn't that a miracle? Oh my god. Wait, we're gonna have to... Girl, we need to meet up one weekend. Hello. Okay, by the way, guys, 3-minute ad break in a minute. 3-minute ad break in a minute. Please go drink water, eat, go outside, touch some grass. And we will continue stream as per usual. Okay, let's... Hold on, what were we doing? The Aether font. Wait, I want to just double check. It was called Mount Ordeals! Okay, I wasn't gaslighting myself. Okay. Holy shit. North of Charlian mainland lies the verdant Isle of Ham, a land long protected by the Forum as an academic asset due to its abundant wells of aether. With plenty often comes peril, and the vicious beasts that live there will not so readily relinquish their claim to the island's lifeblood. Will you secure the energy to be... you need to breach the void or be returned to the very flows of aether you seek? Oh. Alright, time to eat egg in this trying time. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's do this. Enter the Aether font. Oh wait, I should also do a ready check. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! Let's go! Okay. It looks so pretty. Wait, I am Paladin, right? Am I dumb? Wait, the music is so nice! Polar bears! Less nice. Wait, this is so nice. Are those bagpipes or a harmonica? Wait. I'm gonna do a quick BGM bump up. Alright, shitting stance on! Let's do this. Oh my god, Bryn, you scared me. Okay, wall-to-wall pulls! Don't know where I'm going. Ugh! Oh, sharks? Why can't I do this? Keeping an eye on my health. Oh, I hard casting that. There we go. Oh my god, wait. Y'all tore through that mob. You never saw Final Fantasy 14 before? I highly recommend you to play it if you guys have the time. It is a bit of a time sink, but honestly, it's a really nice game. Oh, these guys are freaking huge. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Guys, say the copy pasta. Do the thing. Do the thing, guys. Okay. There we go. And welcome back, guys. This is like probably the chillest dungeon music ever. What the fuck is that? Lingbacker? That looks built like a linebacker. Hello? Upsweep? What does that mean? Okay, raid wide. Tidal breath? Oh! Okay. That is large. Body slam. Raid wide? Oh, okay. Upsweep is also a raid wide. Did you get behind? Oh, these probably explode? Yeah, they do! Sorry to Rin for his positionals. Body slam. Upsweep. Get over here. God damn it. Let's Tidal breath is gonna be in the front. Go back. Woo! Body slam, read wide. That was so quick. Ooh. Oh! That's pretty. I don't know. I guess I'll read this too. Wait, our DPS are kind of gaming. I know Rin's a gamer, but holy shit, Suki? Hello? No! We have to kill the birds! Wait, no! The birds are, they're like puffins! No! Wait, guys, I know you guys have been talking about Island Sanctuary. Please tell me it looks something like this, because they're so cute, and I would rather have them as pets than anything else. Oops. Lawfully evil penguins. They look so cute. Well, they look like puffins, not penguins. Oh my god, please target. Wait, oh my god. Did I not? Wait, what the? Why did I not pick up aggro for this one? I'm so sorry. Yuzi pulled them out of the bubble. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! What? Oh my god, it's like the Gaitherite, but if it was a golem. This way. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What's this first? I cannot see where I am. Do not pull them out of the bubble, or you will make healer very sad. Do not pull them out of the bubble. Do not stand your ground. Oh, get out of the piss circle, though. Stand thy ground, Yuzi. You are a tank. Assert dominance. Happy Wrath Month. This is such a relaxing experience. Ooh. Wait, hold on. No, that's not what I want to do. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Maybe I'll just get it for prettiness of it. Arcas? Okay. Oh my god, you're like Volley Bear. Sorry to like make everything a League reference. One, yeah, raid wide. Two. Oh my god, wait, hello? Saber! Wait, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hello! Oh, wait a minute. This is no. Hello, Raiders. My name is Yuzi. Hi. I am. Oh my goodness. I swear to God, I'm not this freaked out. But welcome in. Hi, my name is Yuzi at the Guardian Spirit of Joy, and right now I'm trying to tank like my life depended on it. How are you? How was your stream? Oh my god, please don't look at this. Fellow Sprout. Oh my god, my ass. My ass! Oh my gosh. You're all good, fellow Sprout. I'm familiar. Oh my god, wait, where are you in the story? Wait, I'm currently in post Endwalker. So if this has spoilers, feel free, like, no worries if you need to raid and run. Please avert your eyes if need be. It's all good. But for anyone coming in, oh, from Sarah's raid. Hi, welcome in. If you guys also need to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy. Please feel free to. I can't read this shit ass pattern. I can't see. Please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to join us over here. Sunny Dewey, thank you so much for the follow. Next stream would be literally Heavens or Finale. Oh my god, you're going. I really do hope you enjoy the story. I really, really do. I remember, oh my god, not to sound like such like a back in my day, but I literally started 14 last year. I literally remember Heavensward as if it was like yesterday. So please save yourself from the spoilers. I know it's a dungeon, so everything's out of context, but still, no hard feelings if you do. But thank you so much for you know, allowing me to greet your community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You also started that last year? Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. But everyone else, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you have been enjoying Samer's journey. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. Your VTuber debut, I was looking for a bit. I was going to watch this. Oh my god! Wait, that was like an age ago. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm so glad you stopped by. I love meeting more and more, like, honestly, streamers who play 14. Because a lot of my friends, they are fully caught up. So they're kind of on pause at the moment. So it's always so nice to, like, see people who are, like, newer enjoying the game too. Yeah. I genuinely appreciate it. I keep on forgetting there's like other loot boxes. We need fresh blood. Okay, don't say it like that. It sounds like we're a part of a cult. Or, okay, you know what? Fair. It's 14. You know what? Calling us a cult is not entirely wrong. I feel like... Oh, wait, I got you. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get... Get out of the piss lines. 1. Oh, I should also mitigate to keep my healers happy. 2. 1 more. 3. 4. Love the music is so goated. It's so good. Genuinely, we were actually just talking about the music in this particular dungeon, honestly. I just love how chill it is. Oh. Oh, this is so pretty. And what the fuck? What? No. Nope, I'm good. I'm not dealing with deep sea creatures. Octomammoth? Why does he look like Rubicante? Wait, are we gonna have to pay attention to every single one of these tentacles? I am not okay. All right, guys. This is not a Shmentai seed. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. Okay, we could do this. We could do this. I'm gonna walk up, just poke you, gentle poke. I'm gonna move over. I don't know where these autos are hitting. Tidal roar. Okay, that was a raid wipe. Good. 1 more. Deep. Octo. What is Octo stroke? I don't want to be stroking on anything. Hello? Oh, my sword animations aren't. What does that even mean? Oh! Oh, wait, from both ends. Oh, no, wait. That was bad phrasing. Bad phrasing on my part. From both sides. What? Vivid eyes? Oh, is it gonna do this? Saline. Please don't. Why is anyone spinning? Ah! He spit on me! Tidal breath? What does that mean? Oh, it's the direction he turned. I hate this. Tidal roar is another raid wide. Telekinesis? Is he gonna just drag them over here? What does that mean? Oh my god! What the fuck? That was mean! Okay. Breath stroke. He's turning this way, I think. No! Oh my god. Saline. It's so fucking rude. Vivid eyes. An octopus should not be allowed to have telekinesis. It already has 8 tentacles. It does not need more. Did I just see someone write Octua in chat? You're gonna get a timeout. That deserves a timeout. Ooh. Yay! Oh, man, I passed. Suction on that thing, Suki, what the fuck? There's a puffin minion? Had it been some squid, we might have taken it to Astinian. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the lurk. Please enjoy your food. Hope the raid kids behave. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they will behave in comparison to my guys. I'm just gonna be straight up. They're not the ones saying Octua and suction on that thing. I think your guys are gonna, your community is gonna be great in comparison to mine. Lizard. Lizard. Holy shit.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Oh, he gets voices! Yes! Yes. Dude, this music is so nice, though. It's like this... I love the bagpipe-ish sound in the background.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
The moon?
We would need them transported to Galimon, to the Tower of
Oh,
Babel.
well, I guess the entrance to the moon.
That's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
They'll be fine.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Coco, my goat. Now I think about considering all this place is full of aether, Zero must be so full right now.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Well, it's nice to have you around,
Why
Than.
would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
Oh, Zero, that's, my friend, is called friendship.
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine.
Oh, Thancred.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
He trusts us! I mean, that's an obvious, but still. It's nice to hear it. That's dad cred.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Ooh. Okay, unironically, that's a tough one.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Absolutely fine.
Thanks, Dad.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Uri! Uri! He did his best!
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Heard what?
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Client? Who's the client? Is it a new client?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down.
Oh my god, they're like an old married couple. Client? Since when do we have a new client? Also, thank you guys who joined me for the party. Tsuki, Rin, and was it Miri? Yeah, Miri. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, hi guys. I want to just talk to the raiders because I was in the middle of a dungeon. Hi y'all. My name is Yuzi. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy, and technically I'm still a Sprout in this game, but I'm in post ENDWALKER. Welcome in. As I said before, if you guys gotta go, no worries, but you guys are more than welcome to chill with us. Also, hi Deliverance. Welcome in. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and please don't be afraid of my community. They may be a little... Listen, we may be a little interesting folks, but I think we're great. Alright. I know I'm gonna get desprouted soon enough. Soon enough! How degen are we allowed to be in here? Oh, I think just you go with the flow of conversation, I guess. I can't give an accurate description. You don't break TOS and read the room, and I think you'll be fine. What Octo Tua was it enough? Oh my gosh. I am the reason Yuzi has TTS off during Mason. No, that's not true. It's more like I don't trust all of you as a collective to not abuse it. Because I know for a fact one of you during a high emotionally impact scene is gonna go, suddenly I'm just gonna hear lizard in the middle of it. I know for a fact. To be fair, I was gonna say squid tool on that. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh my goodness. I know you guys well enough. Zero straight as arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. Mur may have said we would spam lizard, but not like that. Okay. So... Listen. It's the tradition of chat to bully the streamer. But the way in which they bully streamer is all unique. While you guys may not do that to Mur, I know for a fact my chat, lovingly and affectionately, I call them little shits for a reason. I'm looking at you, my guys. I'm looking at my guys in particular. You guys, you and I, you know that you would absolutely take advantage of that. No, we just ensure all Mur's polls turn into 50-50s. Oh no, that is also a time-honored tradition apparently amongst here. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Or the Twitch chats do not differ entirely too much. In this case, I don't know whether that's beautiful or whether that's foreboding. No trust. I know, right? When we just had a lesson about trust from Thancred. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? Guess you'll have to see, Zero. Thank you for the hydrate, Tato. Woo! Alright. Are we all ready to move on now? To not only allow us to use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald. Besides, blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Well, you summoned him, so I don't think he had much of a choice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. arm. Till next time. Oh, Thancred, you're off already? Man. Oh, we already had this. Okay, next quest is like fear to flame. It is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. For the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first tank task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second, to wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Oh, at least we get to talk to Lucia again. No, but who is the client? We have a mysterious envelope from Kryl. We don't have the Archons don't have a client unless it's through Kryl. Who is the envelope from? That doesn't look like something from Authored. Do you know who I miss? I miss Hian. Where's Hian? How has he been? Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climates, as I can personally attest. Oh no, we know. Yuzi, I know! I didn't have time before I left for Korea to do them! I need to do them. I fear he's doing well at Hollow Stars. Okay, Vera. All right. Per Ishtola's advice, I've changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds, the better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. I'm Maxima. Vice, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Set incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. We need to hijack your sky elevator. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as a Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. That is true, and I never considered that. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voids and Hordes, surely. Of course. We acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of Magic Door the Rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void Sent with their own eyes? Okay, yeah, but... prejudice goes deep, unfortunately. Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But... what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. And yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alizé. The rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Right, back to the twins. Do you think it might be Margaret? No! I think it'll be fine. I mean, Margaret needs sleep is what she needs. Alrighty. One day, I will get the Aether Currents here as well. Or, okay, maybe we'll make a small detour. Northwest? It's here? West. Red Alfie and blue Alizé. I'll remember to do these quests eventually. Hopefully. Sooner rather than later. Oh my god, if it's all the way back near the Nether Gate, I'm going to, if, I should have gotten it when all the way back to the Tower of Babel. Are you actually serious? What the fuck? Nope. Almost there. Almost there. Also, if we're gonna go here, we might as well go this way and grab this area. Go, go. I am freezing, but it doesn't matter because my outfit slays. To the west? Okay. I know, I'm usually pretty good about searching for Aether Currents during MSQ, but for some reason, Endwalker, I only had one thing in mind, which was progression. Which, to be fair, can you blame me? There it is. There it is. Gimme. Had one thing in mind, emotional trauma. Okay, we are done. Now we can go to Tertium. Perfect. Oh yeah. Hi, Euless. Of all the things, wait, what happened? Oh, the idea of like turning Tower of Babel back on? To the dread fire, even when one is freezing to become prisoner of one's fear, 'tis a fate to which Voidson too can succumb. I'm glad to see you, Vice. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. There's no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsipar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust. Again. Music? Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at the station called Senatus, near the Synaculum Imperialis. I'd be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? Because I don't know how good Zero's people talking skills are. I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. I'll often know if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You're no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in the Forum of Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Alright. Time to ask around, I guess. And that still hasn't changed. Hi, Malleus. So what do you think? Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? The abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want if you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Fair. That is fair. Contemplative citizen. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Voidsen? I don't understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Oh. Is it gonna be like everyone's gonna be on the fence about this? A serious lad. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals raised our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. I can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. They're afraid of the 5G. I don't blame them. This is a broken people at the end of the day. They were caused a lot of trauma by that tower. Wait, no. It's here to the bottom. Where is it? Oh, it's in the back of this train car. Okay. Papaya. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. I don't think that they're gonna do that. Everyone needs therapy. So much therapy. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. I mean, I didn't see anything. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. There's like an undiscovered area. I'm just gonna grab it. There we go. There's a lookout. Wait, perfect. And it's on top of this playground. I don't know how I feel. Ulysses is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Oh, what happened? Oh. Vice, may I present you Lords Neus and Mitius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabar contingent. I see Alpha and Alice, they have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. Brother, do you want help or not? The Garlemald of world may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. Yeah, and we're trying to help you because you were at a civil war. Hello? We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within our bounds is beholden to no one. Okay, how about the world is ending? How do you feel about that? How about the end of the world? Oh, God. We will treat with the Ilsavar contingent if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Except you don't know the full story. You don't. Our sovereignty is paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. No, that's fair. You deserve to, like, you know, rule as a people, like, you know, as you please. Like, I don't think anyone intends to occupy you. However, again, you do not know the full story. Boss, thank you for the prime. Sheesh, gamer. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. Yes, exactly. That's how we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. 3 years is insane, boys. Have you considered that? 3 years is a long time. Holy. There's no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them? We need to. They don't know the whole story. Where's my 3-year friendship present? My gift to you upon this anniversary is my friendship. Another year subscription to my friend. Do you accept returns? What the fuck, man? Bro, the hell? That was fucking rude. The fallen empire. Ulysses is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to the tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of the Senatus. Though the Yosebar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case for the community in your absence. I wish to only identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellency safely to Tertium. The fact that they insist on me calling their excellencies. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Blah, 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 Pokemon. It's Orange Euless. Understand the power that's inside Pokemon. Do 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 do. That was such a small location. Hello? Da da da. Ungarla is your mauled? Punter, what the fuck? How does one navigate through this rebel? I appreciate, though, that they allow you to kind of climb through the rubble. I think that's kind of neat. The immersion. There we go. When I climb in the rubble. Every side quest here because I built Garlemald by myself in a day. Oh, truly. Mr. Lalafell Punter. You are the expert. Alrighty. Regio Domorum. There we go. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. You have Lord Naeus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. You should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I. Alright, let's see it. It literally looks so similar to Tertium, except there's a little bit more nicer furniture. Wait, they have heating? They have proper beds! Tertium doesn't even have this! Wait a minute. You guys get dining tables? Your people are living in squalor, and you have the audacity to have plush chairs and beds and desks? Oh, okay. I see what we're dealing with here. wiring? They have electricity. They have... Tertium has to heat themselves by fires in like metal barrels. What is the meaning of this? Embellished is quite a word. I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsapar contingent and the current state of affairs. It would also do well to learn more about the Enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Open hearts and open minds. Open hearts and open minds. Open hearts and open minds. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much, our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Okay, unhelpful. You recognize the large casts at the very same you and your comrades used to transport cerulean from Lapis Manalis. Why are they in the Senatus is unclear. Wait a minute. Did they ever go to the people of Tertium? Wait, why are they here? How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Okay, that is a fair and that's like a reasonable statement. I won't lie. Stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsapar contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Alright. In a minute, it's gonna be the top of the hour. We're gonna have our 3-minute ad break, which allows the next hour of stream to be ad-free, so that when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with ads. I'm not gonna continue MSQ until we're all back. So we're probably just gonna chill here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. And you guys should get up, stretch, drink some water, grab some food, and we will be back shortly. Hold on, let me get my... Oh, thank you for the posture check. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright? Okay, BRB. back. Alright. I think we still have like a minute left of ads. So I think we are good to go. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, like scream my ass multiple times at full volume. Okay, well, I can't help that. I couldn't help that. If I could scream quieter, trust me, I would. Always feel bad because I'm like, I try not to talk directly into the mic for that reason. Wait. Alright, I should probably get a swig of water. You're not speaking your mic. No. So, I'm not speaking like directly into it, where my mouth is directly in front of the mic. It's actually to the side a little bit. It's still near my mouth, but it's to the side. But you guys are not getting a full on thing. Also, who's back? Roll call. Who's not dead? Sound off. 07's in chat. Welcome back, guys, from the ad break. From the ad break, Halo. From the ad break. Not dead, maybe under though. You know, close enough. Alright, let us continue our adventure. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? Or were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you it's absolutely out of the question? Who's speaking? Oh, Ishgard. What's going on? You're wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? No, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who's to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. Brother, we have magic. I know not if that's the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. Well... More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. That's politics. An equitable arrangement. Of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? by all means. Well. Okay, Varshan taking charge. I'm curious to hear the solution, though. Itsuki, why are you dead? Or was that for roll call purposes? Okay, let's see. It is this way. Oh, everyone's back. Oh, I mean, Urianji has always been here. But I'm curious. Who is this person again? Don't worry about it. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I did propose propose a trade agreement between Razadhan and the people of Garlemald. Oh, we are making this okay. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsapar contingent. Or, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that will restore them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Honestly, kind of reasonable. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razadhan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As you become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razadhan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but I have come to appreciate all the more in recent days. Thanks to the sage counsel of a friend beyond the rift. Aww! Also, yeah! Economics! Goods, money can be exchanged for goods and services! Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. I cannot speak for every Garlean. I myself see no reason to object your proposal. Indeed, if Razadhan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask that you join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neas and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall shall hie me to tertium. Okay, why? I've never heard that phrase before, but okay. High? Okay, not that high. You've heard it before in 14? Maybe. Clearly not nearly enough, though. Oh, Uri, and your funny way of speaking. Okay, man. Negotiations time. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. Businessman Varshan speaking. As the satrap of Radzadhan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers. The proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. It's true we do not want from Magitech and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor. We're a proud patriot. Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Well, how do you plan on growing things in this barren, snowy wasteland, Medius? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. Oh, if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh, yes. When the people of Senedus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. What kind of... Lord Medius, wait, it isn't safe out there. You know what? No. Let him go. You mean business, dragon? I guess on a technicality. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Medius is a civil servant with no combat experience. So, are we gonna do anything about it? An embarrassing display. A man of Medius' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. You'd think, huh? Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Okay. That is a fair statement. Bonds of trust. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Senedus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regia Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Wait, no. Come back. Where would it... Oh my god, it's all the way over... Man, Yuzi, if only you had flying. If you only had flying unlocked by now, it would have been so much easier, but no. Yuzi, no, you have to procrastinate and put it off. This is what happens, Yuzi. Damn, you live like this? I know. There's gonna be a day when I need to do these side quests. There's no time to find a path through all the rubble. Sorry guys for all the yawns. To be fair, is it just me or the music around here makes you so sleepy? Dude, and I felt like I slept a lot today. Not like overly a lot, but like enough. This is why I hate yawning, because it makes people think I'm wow, oh no, whatever will you do, Medias? Surely, wow, you can't stick up for yourself. Oh, let me just, oh, what if I just auto all the way through? Oh wow, no, Medius, you're in the circle. Oh no. I'm alive? Yes, to both of our surprise.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Okay, mister with the Ellen DeGeneres haircut. Did you want to die? Because that could have also happened.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
You tell him, Euless. You tell him.
Is there hope for us?
Deep down, buried beneath all that pride, therein lies this question.
Aye. So long as we live.
Hear, hear.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
For someone like Euless who once had such staunch, stubborn Garlean pride, this boy really cares for his country. He wants the best. He's grown a lot.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
You were acting like not like a man fit for your station. I'm gonna be so freaking real.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
You're welcome. In advance. Attaboy, Euless.
I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
You're welcome. We love character growth here.
Ulyss, wait. I'd like a word.
Oh?
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
I guess, in a literal sense.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
I feel like Mattias would piss his pants if he saw Vershawn's true form as Vitra.
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Bound? Well, no. Bound is not the correct word because that man also used free will. But we're getting there. We're getting there, Zero.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Wait, what's wrong?
So that's how Zero came to join you.
Oh,
still,
yeah.
I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust.
You're perfect.
I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Trust is a valuable thing. Once it's built. Fragile, but a valuable thing. And when taken care of and nurtured, honestly something difficult to break. But it can be fragile.
It's a wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
The dramatic look into the distance. Zero
During the
backstory?
Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once.
2 men?
A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriats.
A swordsman and a mage?
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
That's some heavy-looking armor for a mage.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
I mean, okay, that's fair considering the culture she quote-unquote grew up with.
I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Okay, that heavy armor kind of looks like Golbez's armor, but that wouldn't make sense.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
There's always tomorrow.
Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Yulis!
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
Oh my god, you're feeling things, Zero!
If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
You live. You live, you try, you hope. You continue on. However you like. free will is crazy, isn't it?
Give me your hand.
A nice firm handshake.
It's
Put
not
her
something
there.
we do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
This warms my heart so much. I feel so full. Xenos, this is friendship. This is what it means to have a friend. Alright, hold on. I need to fix my tracking because my phone is not properly charging. I think it's because I need to shut a few things off. Oh my god, how many apps did I have open on my phone? Hello? Okay, there. I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. This is the true meaning of friendship. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then. I expect the others to have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. The true meaning of Christmas? No, this is the true meaning of friendship. Oh, that's a lot of people. So glad I am to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garling community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And, Neas, I pray you forgive me. Forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senators are here. Friends and countrymen, lend me... Wow! That is a crazy way to... My friends, brothers, countrymen, lend me your ears! I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzathan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzathan will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. It marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzedhan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. No. Hopefully it's received well. Its trade business will be booming. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Yes, Zero. Exactly. She's getting it. She's learning. All right. I feel like this next section is going to be us heading to the moon. Correct? No, Zero, you're not wrong. Okay. I think because of my yawning, I think it may be a time to chill, because I feel like this next quest is gonna lead us into... I feel like this is a pretty solid place to stop before we go to a moon. Yeah, lunar rendezvous. Fly me to the moon. Okay. Some announcements. Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern, is the next stream. I'm gonna be exploring Moonfire Fair, the Moonfire Fair. And I'm gonna be super excited. I will not be rage baited into doing the jump puzzle. You can't fool me. You can't trick me. But we'll be doing that. We'll also be trying to do the insanity board. I feel like the insanity board is not going to be crazy because not a lot of sequences happen, but we just gained a lot more insight. So Moonfire Fair is jump puzzles for babies though. Nope, not falling for that. And then after that, I wanted to just take my brain off of 14 for a little bit, so if we have time, maybe I'll be doing some Hollow Knight. And you guys will see me at full form, and my full form is me falling flat on my face. I'll attempt it, but like, I know for a fact, last Moonfire Fair, I tried climbing up the tower or whatever bullshit, like over and over again, and I just couldn't handle it. I kept on falling, and I kept on raging. It's that Silk Songcopia. But we will be exploring that on Saturday, so it's Moonfire Fair. It's gonna be the Insanity Board, and then if we have enough time, Hollow Knight. So long as we don't get distracted too badly, we shall see. We shall see. What we are going to do is Yuzi not distracted badly. Okay, well, I'm gonna try not to. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I know who we can raid, but I think that's about it. Oh, tomorrow, starting in the afternoon, Eastern, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be in the Discord and I'll probably be playing like 1 or 2 Lord of the Rings movies, extended editions, extended cuts, what to be having in the background while I pack. So if you guys want to stop by, use it as background noise for like if you're playing a game or you just want to chill and watch a movie, have something in the background. I'll be doing that tomorrow. And then on Sunday is our official server movie night. And I believe the poll is done. Or is the vote still up? It looks like Shrek is winning by 3 votes. So if you... Oh my goodness! Pocha! Pocha, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Pocha. Hello, raiders. My name is Yuzi. I'm the guardian spirit of joy, vtuber. And I am Chaos. Thank you for the follow. I am a sprout, technically a sprout, that's going through ENDWALKER post-patch at the present moment. Pocha, did you do Moonfire Fest today? Your new model's so pretty. No, you are. Oh my goodness. I guess you have to do the tower. I don't have to do the tower or anything. We were just wrapping up and we're chilling and chatting, Pocha, but hello. If you have to raid and run, no worries. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. But for Pocha and for anyone else coming from Pocha's raid, if you need to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you can just chill with us as we are just doing our little ENDWALKER discussion. I'm so EP. Thank you for being lovely and amazing to all of us. Oh my god. I guess today has just been a really EP day. The tower is easy this time. Should I just do the tower? I don't have to do the quest. We could do the quest on Saturday, right? We could just do the tower, right? Right? Right, guys? Oh, hello, Cryle Baldessian. Hold on. Well, if we have to go, I need to, like, have beach wear. I think I have beach glam. Okay, guys. What am I dressing up as? Okay, guys. Do I go outfit 1, outfit 2, or outfit 4? Outfit 7? No. Outfit 1, outfit 2 without the headgear. Outfit 1, outfit 2, or outfit 4? Outfit 4 looks like go-go dancer? I know, but it's kind of summery. One, 2, or 4. It's all I have. Everything else is kind of not... Like, this isn't really beachwear. This isn't beachwear. Yeah. 2 is cute. Okay, you know what? We're doing this a poll. Poll. Which glam? 1, 2... Oh, that's... I just typed 1 twice. 1, 2, or 4? Go. 1, 2, or 4. Poll is up. It's for a minute. 1, 2, 4. Alright, it should be over at Limsa. I should probably head over there. Limsa Costa del Sol. Okay, I think there's like 30 more seconds on the poll. Oh! Wait, where is it? Is it not in Costa del Sol? Oh, it's all the way up there? Okay, guys. 1, 2, about that, and 4. Oh, there goes TT. It's a tie? I'm not gonna do the quest until Saturday. God damn it. I'm going sailor. That's it. You guys make me... I just want to do the jump puzzle. I just want to try it once. The slides! Oh my god, it looks so cute. Oh my god, it's the Queen Lamen after Flamen. Wait, I want to go to a water park so bad. Look! Oh my god, I feel like there must be so many people here just straight up G-posing. Yep. This is so cute. Alright. This will be easy. Okay, it's warm up. I've learned my lessons from the I've learned it's okay. I did the Kugane jump puzzle. I did this before. I can do it again. Okay? Just focus. And okay. Nice. This is a little farther than the others. So, okay, nice. And I will one step back and then okay. And then what? Okay, nice. How am I so What? Okay. Oh my god, my cheeks are so clenched. No, I don't want to be stuck doing this. No, I see you guys. How the fuck did you guys get up there? This is ridiculous. ITT. No, don't believe in me. I don't. No, I'm not gonna be stuck here doing this. I want to check out... I think the water slides have different poses. Ah! Look! Eee! Oh my god, this is so much fun! Wait, can I just fly up there? I can fly up there! Oh my god. Oh, there's a water spout near the slide? Really? Damn, TT's dead. Wait, can you? Fuck you and your dumb jump! Oh, it goes higher. Never fucking mind. Okay, whatever. Wait, okay, we did the yellow one. Let's do the green one. Yippee! Yeah. Oh, I think I see the water spout. Oh my god. Wait, this is so... They had so much fun doing this. Wait, I want to get tossed from a cannon. Hold on. This is beautiful. They did such a good job with this. You should bring Alma. Oh wait, can I? Omelet! Hey guy. Long time no see. What are these? What is this? Oh, you have to jump from up there onto here? What? Really? All right, guys. TT, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, the mad lad's doing it. Wait, the mad lad's doing it. Wait, is he gonna make it? There's no shot. I'm watching him making it to the top while I'm just standing here. There's no shot! I am disgusted. I'm so disgusted. Am I just gonna sit here, watch him just get his ass to the top? What the fuck? He's almost nearly there. Brother, what? Did he just Peloton himself? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? Oh wow, suddenly. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, this is not gonna be... Oh, oof. Feels bad, man. Oh, there's fireworks! Oh my god! I think there's an E-couple next to me. Hold on, I'm gonna just move away. Just give them a privacy. Oh my god. This is so pretty. Okay, guys. We'll do more of this on Saturday because I have to do the quest for this. But I'm super, super, super duper excited. All right. Thank you for joining me. I believe... Let's see. Oh no, they rated out already. Fuck. You don't click player, then switch to idling camera? No, I don't even know how you do that. Is that a thing people do? Is it? I don't know. All right. Oh, you know what? Who's doing the jump puzzle anyway? We're gonna be reading Pam. So what? Thank you guys so much. Please say hi to Pam. They're so wonderful. They're so lovely. And if you are subbed, you know. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. If I don't see you guys tomorrow on the server, or Saturday on stream, or Sunday for our movie night, then maybe I'll see you guys. Hi, Tsuki. I'll see you guys next time, whether it's on stream or off stream. Okay, let me get this raid started. All right. That being said, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night, and I'll see you guys next time. All right? Goodbye. 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 Thank you guys so much. Bye. Bye. Bye.